Okay, stream live. Post in the Discord. Okay. You have to finish this thing though. Mystery Ambient Soundscapes. Okay, I think I've downloaded everything. Okay. Time to do the work. So, last night I basically got it working. But it needs to be improved. Well, I made it compile and run and it can do something again. Let's see.
Welcome
I'm gonna change the
to
playlist.
Fat Goblins.
Okay, so this is where I'm at. I can put a bunch of wood on the ground. What is it? Okay, and wood is continually going into that, which is very wrong.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
That's interesting. It's actually sucking up all the wood, isn't it?
Get to work,
Okay, anyways,
goblins.
you can pick it up, and then you pick up your stacks, and it's very bad. That's where I'm at.
Save me!
I can fly. And this is what would happen if you just add an acceleration like I'm doing. So this is kind of the expected result. That's it. Time to fix a bunch of things. Okay, so maybe... First of all, this thing seems wrong. I don't know why. Let's see. It never removes from the thing. Yeah. Maybe? No, it is a pointer. Okay, we'll look at this then. Destroys the body. Well, okay. So something is having... Let me try again. Something is causing the buildings to infinitely loop in and think that they are constantly accepting new resources.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay, they're still doing it. They're all just accepting resources constantly. And visually spawning wood, which makes no sense at all.
Prepare to rest.
Alright. That's a really weird bug. How is that even actually possible? Maybe I didn't restart the server. I think I didn't. That could cause it. Probably isn't, but it could. Hey Zons, you building physics yourself or using a library? I don't know what that means. My game's physics uses a library, but some parts of the physics code I do myself. Okay, it's still sucking up wood. Alright. Not good. How can I even figure out what the fuck is happening? Which library? I use physics. That's what I use. I wonder what index is in the deposit info. Oh, I know actually. Okay. This doesn't have to be in the context anymore, I'm now realizing. That's cool. That can go away. That's good. So this would be context carry manager. That thing. Isn't that paid? No. Don't think so. Okay. Is that all I have to do? No, when this thing resets. Right? There should be something like reset carryables. No? There. And we'll check where that happens. Okay, good. So now I'm just gonna arbitrarily print variable count. I don't know what this will do. Okay, wait, what? Next, did I didn't stick in there. Next variable ID. Wanted a U32. Yeah, that can be a U32. Okay, so I find it hard to imagine that the game can think there's wood going into the buildings if there's not even a carryable going into the building that exists, I mean.
Welcome to Fat Goblin.
So we'll see. Carryable. It is actually creating carryables, and it's creating, yeah. Okay, that's very interesting. I don't know how. I guess it's from this. Maybe it's not respecting. Oh, I think that must be it. It's not respecting the type. Yeah, it doesn't care about that at all. Okay, that would explain it. So it's just constantly. That's very simple, actually. It's just it was trying to spawn hats in front of all the buildings, but it wasn't respecting the type, so actually it was spawning the default thing, which is wood. And then it was immediately getting sucked up by the building. Makes sense to me.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay. Whoop, I still see some shit have. Oh, it's still spawning wood. I don't actually think this time it's. I don't know what it's doing. Actually. Oh. I don't think this time it's spawning wood. I think that this time it's spawning a hat. It's probably setting the hat type. And then I think this guy must be despawning it instantly. How's that happening? The expired ticks of the hats becomes a hat existence tick. That should be fine, because it ticks down, right, in the carry manager. I'm curious, how do you pass light data into the shader? Do you pass all the lights into the shader? What you're asking about is the difference between forward rendering and deferred rendering, so you should look that up. Basically, in forward rendering, you would pass all the currently relevant lights into the shader, yeah. And in deferred rendering, you render the lights as objects. Yeah, this does in fact count down, okay. This code's probably gonna have to change. This is not good. Well, it's fine, but rather it should be like get carryable, which should be a function. Yep. That's all. Are you using deferred? Yeah, I am. On hat being carried by ID. Then reset the spawn ticks. Wait, what? Oh, that's spawn. Okay. That's interesting. That seems fine too. Yeah, okay. So maybe the carryable packet doesn't have a type, now that I think about it. When you send the data, It doesn't. That doesn't make sense. Okay, there's that. You gotta process it. There. I'm just gonna go there myself. I'm faster than stupid fucking VS Code. There you go. Create a thing with a type. Set hat data, you get the carryable. If it doesn't exist, I guess at some point you should assert that carryable type is hat. Setting hat data. Okay. Wanted. Oh, you can't do that. That's right. We'll just name it appropriately then, because type is taken, so that's fine.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay.
Save me.
I think that... Nope. Close. It's at least spawning the correct hat now.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare
Right.
to rescue our princess.
Yep, it's spawning the right hat. It's just instantly despawning. Close. And presumably that would be because of this guy. That's for some reason despawning it. None of this explains to me why it's despawning though, actually. At all. I guess it'd be this, if it's not the desired hat type, or if the distance is too far. Oh, existence ticks being set to whatever keeps it there, doesn't it? So yeah, this is, I think, exactly backwards from how this guy works. Where this has existence ticks and this has expire ticks. Although it's still saying expire, hang on. Okay. This is the only place that touches it. So if it's not, if the hat you found is not the correct hat type, expire ticks. I don't actually get what this is supposed to be doing anymore. So this is saying the hat spawns once every 1.5 seconds, and this is saying it This is saying... What the fuck is this saying? It despawns after 1 minute. Okay. So if it moved too far away from the podium thing... I think the expire ticks has to be set to... I'm not sure. Like, the implication of the math here is it would sit on the ground for a minute, but it doesn't do that for sure. Oh, I get it. It scoots it up to the... Okay. So it's this. It's this. This one's 0. Otherwise, if it's happy, it's this. Let's see if I did that right.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay. The hats are all there. I'll go pick up a hat. Oh, okay. Whatever.
Help me.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
That's fine for now. So then... There was a bug that if you pick up a hat and just stand near it, no one else can get the hat. That bug's gone, I guess? Hey, thanks for the wish list. That bug seems to be gone. Except... Okay. I guess those won't expire. Yeah, I guess I have inadvertently fixed that bug. Huh,
Help
really?
me.
I guess so. I'm not actually sure if it's fixed or not, but okay. Alright then, I'm done with hats. What now? I don't know if I guess I'll continue fixing up the stuff a little bit before I go and actually do the physics. Because like right now, I don't know if you can even drop wood. Let's see, I don't think you can drop wood. So you should be able to drop wood. That's important.
Welcome to Fat Goblin.
Okay. Wood. Wood. You can actually drop wood.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, you can technically drop it, and if you stack it, you drop it all. So everything somehow magically works.
Get to work, goblins.
So I'm just gonna actually then... What I have left to do with that is like... This all just kind of worked. That's like extremely surprising to me, to be honest.
Help me.
Okay then. What I have left to do is fix whatever bugs I'm sure there are a lot of. And I think I'd want to commit here then. Everything actually kind of works. Let's get rid of that spam. I did so much shit. Oh, I do not want to track those logs. Those logs are gigantic. Replay. Replace. Play test 2 logs. Okay. Generic carrying works, but it's really bad right now. And then you have a ton of shit. There's a dump file. I'm gonna ignore that. Oh, can I even though? Just remove it. Mini dump, I don't care. Okay. Fuck you! Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna fix that after stream. I tried to do something where I hosted my own large file storage server and it did not work. That's not good. That's annoying. Okay. So next, I've committed at least. Next for me to do is what? I'm okay with the carry manager thing. I'm actually gonna try at least to attach these things using some type of joint. I don't know what. Wait, I can look at joints, can't I? I want to look at the different kinds of joints. Docs? Okay. So I decided instead of attaching, instead of having these shapes that I'm trying to move myself, which I think is gonna end up being kind of maybe very hard to do. Maybe? To be honest, it probably won't be. Okay, I'm gonna try to do it myself first. I'm gonna try to do it myself and then we'll see if I need joints. Joints would probably just work for this because they're not ropes or anything weird or like distant. They're just... Yeah, what kind of joint are they? Hang on. What kind of joint am I wanting? I guess fixed joint. Probably the most simple kind of joint. Fixed joint, fixed joint, fixed joint. Yeah, that would basically be it, because it's a fixed joint, it's supposed to be breakable, blah blah blah. Okay. So then, what I actually have to do is set up my carryable things that you're currently carrying so that they can become stable. So what that would imply is something like last stable impulse. Do this shit again. Last stable impulse. And then it would be when you update carryables, which is not anywhere near this. Oh, okay, down here. So I'm just going to assume that all carryables have equal and opposite force applied to each other, and then that your specific body does not have equal force applied to it. Okay, so Jai, that's right. Like, I don't know if I should hard code this or have like a list of masses. I don't know what to do. Having masses would probably make the most sense. How many lines of code? The whole. Good question. I don't know, actually. So I will say this guy is 1. And then for now, for every single other thing, 0.1. Okay. Curve force or something is masses this over masses so in the case of everything else that exists, it is 0.5. And in the case of your goblin, it's something awkward like 0.9 and 0.91. I don't know. Oh, I already have this value. Uh-oh. Honestly, then, I could just multiply it by that, right? There you go. That'll work, I think. Force multiplier. Whatever. This should kind of work. So I can try it now. What did I do?
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay. So I've added this force stuff, so when I pick up a bunch of logs, I shouldn't be forced around as much,
Gates are opening soon.
but I am.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Yeah. Okay. That didn't work. That's surprising. Huh. Oh, I did it backwards, right? Because the yeah. Also, technically, these there's two ways to do it. You can just find this total accumulated force, which is like the delta of where you want to go and where you are. And then multiply these things by your mass. And then average them. Maybe that would be right. So that, okay, let me look. So that both of these, so the delta of your dude, which is current force at index 0, is always 0. So this is probably right to do it this way. So this would be next eye and this would be current eye. I don't know. That's potentially right. So that's saying like the wood that has a mass of 0.1 is applying that mass of 0.1 to myself, which I think would be right. Okay. This is way more stable for me. Oh, I picked up the hat accidentally.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Cool. It works. That works. Okay. And now I have to make it stable. Ish. This is a lot of code, man. So this is the last stable impulse. And I say impulse, but it's really not. But oh well.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Stick it here. Okay, how does this work? So this is immediately applying the force to this thing, and that's not what I want, it turns out. Yep. Forces. Okay, that will do it. And this one I maybe will just remove in a minute, maybe. Yeah, that's probably going to get removed. But so for now, forces of current eye gets added to it. That. Forces of next eye gets added to it. That. So because I have to like accumulate them and then calculate the final stable impulse at the very, very end. Pretend like that's correct. For I going through forces, if I is 0, this is why I didn't want this. If I is 0, apply the fuck shit. And it's okay. Anyways, this is the goblin body. Apply to the goblin body this force. That sounds right. Otherwise, apply to the already found body of this carryable's ID, which is you. It should really probably be called carryable, or just like bodies. Bodies is fine. Oh, but it's a carryable. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. It's fine then. So then otherwise it is this, and yeah, I-1. That deletes that code, that deletes that code. So it should behave the same. I'm just gonna assume it does. Probably does. And then you have to stabilize the force. So I'm treating this force as an impulse, whatever, it doesn't matter. And the stabilization of this is you get the delta between it. I'm probably going to end up doing this wrong, though. Whatever, the delta is forces I... Do I actually need more shit? Uh-oh. I think I only want to stabilize the pieces of the thing I'm moving that are not your goblin. If I... It's greater than 0. And then I'll modify it. Okay. Last impulse. Last stable impulse. Real carryable's I-1 last stable impulse. That should kind of work. So then delta impulse is now basically, well, fly impulse is good enough. And this would be the thing you want to apply, I think. Which is apply impulse plus delta impulse times some random thing. I would say that's... right. But then... Yeah, like it makes a little bit more sense to use this. Okay. I think I'm doing this right. And now this is what you apply. Let's see if I did it right. Well, wait, I already broke something. Oh, the top body. So if I'm doing this right, it should move just much more stably and not freak out as much. Don't know if I did it right though. Yeah, that is way more stable. It's not good yet at all. Very, very bad. Way, way more stable. Amazing. Okay, so this is just going to be like some value tweaking. I wonder if I can... I feel like I should make a system for having arbitrary debug sliders that's like very, very, very easy to add anywhere in the code, maybe. Like, this is also not right, but it's so close. I might make that debug slider system. I probably will. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break and get a snack and water. I forgot water real quick. Be right back. 2 minutes. And then I'll do debug slider. And physics. Be right back. I'm back, hang on. Okay. All right, debug slider. I have a debug, there we go. Debug sliders. Just tuned in. Why is the actual positions count -2? Because I'm getting the next position. So every one of these forces that's being applied to each other are the two adjacent bodies intersecting. or like not intersecting, like two adjacent bodies applying force on each other, and so you have to get them in pairs. So that's why it's -2. So how am I gonna do this, I wonder? I have so many needs for a debug slider. Debug slider. I think I'm just gonna have it give you back the value you're looking for, and you can potentially, if you want to, give it a minimum and maximum. And then you have to have like a caller. I don't remember how this works. Caller code. That'll probably maybe work. My question will be, why isn't it just -1? Yeah, so -1 would be, so like Jai is, your loop is inclusive, so -1 would be looping through everything. So this is the same as this. I typed that wrong, whatever, you get it, right? This is what I wrote. This is this code. And it's -1 here because I'm getting, like I have my next I, which is thing +1. I'm getting it in pairs. I'm getting 2 at a time. How do I convert this caller code into something I can actually use, I wonder? I think I do that somewhere. I thought. I did. But I also thought I had an additional I'm GUI class. Oh, gotcha. Can you do that for range to be exclusive? I don't remember. There's been some changes to that stuff, and there are ways to do different things. I don't remember if there's a way to do exclusive. I wish Jai was exclusive. That's one of my complaints about the language, but it's not a big enough complaint that I ever bring it up. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't think it's that I'm just used to exclusive. I just prefer exclusive, I think. And it's like, it's weird when, I don't know. So what do I do with this now? Maybe I want to run print. Actually, maybe you can have, no. I do really need to find my I'm GUI code I wrote. I wrote something that's like a, where the fuck is my I'm GUI code? I don't know if I have it. I don't think I would have deleted it. I had like something called better button or something. Better something.jai. Shit. It's gone. Huh. Well, oh well. I guess I just need to figure out what I can do with this guy. Is it gonna print something for me to look at? Should have already,
Fat
right?
Goblin.
But it didn't. It should have, like, here. What? Oh, I never call this. Whoops, I'm stupid. So here's how I plan to use this, if I can make this work. Force multiplier would be debug slider. Something like this. Maybe you want to give it a label too. That will kind of work. And then I have to update the shit. So gameplay scene. Actually, I don't think I have to update it. I think I have to render it. And that would be an interface. Can I say min and max? This code will be very, very useful if I can get this working, so this is worth it. Code. Okay, so it does in fact give me back code. So you have to be able to take a code, which I've done before. Yeah, we'll look at this. Get compiler nodes. Is that worth it? Maybe. ID is run whatever the fuck. Stick this in here, stick this in here. I probably need to dereference, I'm not sure, maybe not. Probably get nodes undeclared, what? Fucking hate you, VS Code. Not there. Trust me, this is worth it. Nodes? What's it complaining about? Attempt to use a thing at 14 from an outer stack. Oh, because it's run. Whoops. Okay, there's a thing. I do actually then want to print this dereference so I can look at it. And this should have some information in it that I can use somehow, which is a procedure call. Maybe serial. No, serial seems to be 0. Actually, I'm not sure. Thanks for the follow. Powcom Ampega links. Let's see what serial is. I basically just need some unique identifier of this call, which could be a pointer. I kind of don't think it should be. Otherwise, it gives you a procedure call. Procedure call has Okay, I changed my mind. It should be a pointer. So let's just return nodes. How are you? Good. How are you? Who drew your AI bot system gave me an idea. Couldn't you make them wishlist your game on Steam instead of just posting about your game? It seems much better. I don't think that seems much better at all. In fact, not only do I think that would do almost nothing, but also I think that would be against the terms of service of many different things and potentially get me in trouble with Valve. So no. Don't know how I am, I'm just existing. That's good. So this is my ID of the thing from the caller code. And so what you'll do here, what do you do here? You'll take this guy, and the debug slider has an ID and a slider. And a min value, a max. I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay, so what you'll do is look for your found debug slider. Then you, if you did find it, found a slider break, you can return the found slider current value, which is a float actually. Whoops. You just have to hope your AI bots are smart enough to that on their own. Don't think that's a good idea. It's in fact a very, very bad idea. I'm new here. How long have you been creating games, and how did you start? I've been creating games for fun for a long time. I just started doing it for fun with a friend of mine in high school. Or middle school or something. I don't remember. Okay, then we're gonna have a position. These things are just gonna automatically gonna go to the top right. Hey, you're not responsible. You can say they learned this. I don't think so. Are you trying to get me my game removed on Steam? Maybe 160. Maybe 80-40. Okay, so we will just update the slider, which is slider. Then it wants a progress value. Just the current thing. Progress value. And then a time. A position. That's the position of the slider itself, which is... Okay, so that would be right and top plus 20 times index. I'll bring that out into something here. Hey QJ chat, hey Panzin. When creating a game, what's the most difficult thing and what's the most fun thing while making a game? Everything is not fun. That's when we have real, so then... I don't know, man. It's just generally hard. I guess, I don't know, I like creating things from scratch, and I like being able to guide the process towards the feeling I want it to have, but everything just takes a long time. Everything's hard. Whatever, this is fine. This progress value. Okay, it's not actually progress. Okay, this makes sense. So then, in this case, if you did not find a slider array add, okay, this will probably work if found last. Wait, how does this work then? If mouse render ticks greater than 60 or something, I don't know. Remove. Here, you got some serious programming skills. Thanks, man. I don't know what you're referring to though. Thanks. After you create your slider, found ID becomes ID. Min. Max. Actually, this should just do that always. And then that's it, right? Actually. Oh, if you're creating it for the first time, current becomes default. I think I'm about done. Let's see if this works. So now, technically, every time I call this debug slider thing, it should give me back a value and persist, and then remove itself eventually. Let's see. I got there late, but Casey Murray...
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Wait. His last name's not Murray, is it? No, I don't follow Handmaid Hero though. I've never watched that. I think it must be good though. A lot of people seem to like it, so. Okay. There's no slider. Fuck. Surely I am saying debug sliders render, and I am saying debug slider in the carry manager. I am. We'll put it here, I guess. Oh, I don't render it. I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. After updating, then render slider, right? Yeah. Okay. Go again. Let me think Zach something.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Or Tori, yeah, that's his name. Where's my slider, man? Oh, there it is, in the top left. Oh. That's true, huh? I did that wrong. Whoops. It was supposed to be like the width of this minus right, and that's the right side.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay, surely I'll have my slider this time. Drop my wood. Boom, there it is in the top right. Except I don't have a way to...
The gates are opening soon.
I don't have a way to toggle my mouse. Okay, we're gonna add that into debug commands. This should be not that horrible. If input... I don't know, it's like middle mouse button down. Maybe I don't actually, maybe I don't have that. Mouse middle, I do. And then we're gonna do something like capture, set mouse capture to the opposite of what's currently captured. Will 2 debug sliders get different IDs if you call them from the same place? No, you can't call them from the same place.
Welcome to
No.
Fat Goblins.
You could set that up if you are like using a persisting index, but the problem is tracking an ID isn't something like that. It's not something you could do just generically. You'd have to have logic to it to know that, like, for example, if you have 10 things and you remove the 5th thing, now if you're just doing it based on index, like generically, the 6th thing becomes the 5th thing, you know, so. Do you create your own art while creating the game, or pay someone to use free stuff from the internet, or use? I pay someone for the art. Yeah, I contract them out.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
So some of them got fucked. That's fine. Whoa.
Get to work, goblins.
Okay, let's restart. Apparently, there is some value where it freaks out.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Yeah, what McCallum said. The server crashed? Oh, trying to carry something can't be carried. Okay, I'll fix that later. Come on. Okay, pick up a bunch of shit. Did the server crash? Damn it, man. Clouds look nice. Based on e-papers, you just ray marching noise 3D texture. Just ray marching noise 3D texture. I think I looked into how to do cloud scattering. And I used part of it, but very, very quickly when you're doing academic things with clouds, it can like explode in your shader and give you like 10 FPS. Like, ideally, to get the right kinds of clouds, if I'm remembering correctly, for every single point you're sampling in the clouds, you also have to sample back towards the sun to determine like the penetration of the sun to decide the color. So like, yeah, you kind of, I don't know. I feel like you kind of have to wing it anyways. So there should be a can carry method. Okay, and it's just true. And so this method would be, for now, it's not allowed to be carried by anyone. And that should kind of fix it. Doesn't like that. I forgot a semicolon. How often your physics simulation run? Every tick. Clouds are serious business. Yeah, clouds are hard and can look really good and can be either extremely performant or extremely horrible performance.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I like clouds though. I like clouds in games. Okay. Pick up everything else.
The gates are opening soon.
Okay.
Prepare to rescue
It's kind
our
of fun
princess.
in this way. Okay, please don't freak the fuck out. Please, please, please stay stable.
Get to work, goblins.
It is like... Okay, it is freaking the fuck out. Stop, stop, stop. I'm sorry.
Save me!
Bro, it's super not stable. Hmm. I've been a fan of clouds in games since whenever I first 100% in Braid.
Save me!
How are the Braid clouds rendered? I didn't know they had like special clouds. How many ticks per second? 60. Okay, now we're really testing our debug slider system now. We're gonna have delta multiplier, goes between 0 and like, I don't know, 10. Default value being 3. Okay, I'd also like to render the text if possible. That would be cool. That'd be nice. Label, create a fixed string of label with 64. Okay. Although the problem being, I don't think, oh, yay. I am pushing the buffer text call. Hooray. It's a miracle. So that means I can do something like buffer text. I don't remember this command at all. The witness has cooler clouds, and I can't say how they render. Braid was just a cloud texture with particle. Yeah, I saw some of that in the when I watched Ron doing the remastered stuff. I was surprised at how, like, I don't know the word. He made them so modular that he just, at least when I watched, he felt comfortable just throwing the particle clouds around everywhere. The joke about one particular cloud. What? What's that mean? Content, font, position, anchor, scale, 10. Okay, let's see here. Content, toString, slider, label, font. Amatic 30-bit, Amatic 32, position. That would be position minus, and we'll say width. Minus width plus 40. I don't know. And then also then let's make the anchor 0.5 potentially. So then next I do the anchor, and the anchor would be 1.5 again here. Scale, I don't know. I think it does need padding. Okay, let's see if I did this kind of okay. Suppose if you want to 100% braid, you have to wait on a cloud for like 2 hours. Really?
Welcome to
Is that true?
Fat Goblins.
Also, why? Does that make sense in the game? Did you try about working? No, I'm doing that. I got it working, I guess. I got the API. Hey, here's my text. Looks really ugly. Hang on then. I got it working kinda. The API I got working, I like reverse engineered some of their API after Anchor. Yep. And I don't know, I have a lot more to do. Ah! I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. What if, here's my next idea. Okay, this is maybe a not horrible idea, maybe. Turns out there's a pretty in-depth article on how clouds were done in The Witness on Artolf Louis' Art of Louis website. Link it, yeah, sure. Do link that. I want to see that. So here's my new plan. Right now I'm propagating the events of the stuff. Okay, let me check it out. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look at this off stream. Oh, so his stuff though isn't volumetric though, right? It does look really good. I'm really interested in volumetric clouds. I'd like to make a game, one of my next couple of games I'd like to make so that it's a game that is relatively exploration based and you can go through clouds in the sky. I have some ideas. What was I doing? Oh yeah, instead of applying the force backwards, we're only going to apply the force to the next thing. That should do something. Let's see how that goes. So I'm hoping this just makes it more stable, because having the system propagate both ways. Area 3D, just imagine that. Not quite.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare
Okay.
to rescue our princess.
Ooh, it does not like this so much. Hey, please don't kill me.
Get
Okay.
to work, goblins.
Save me!
Ooh. I'm getting it. It's still very bad. It's very fucking bad. Yeah, I don't think this is very good, guys. Okay, fuck me. What if, new idea, arbitrarily, for no reason at all, I'll just apply like half force to the parents. Springy? Yeah, that's not quite what you want from a stack of wood, huh? I'm trying to do this though before I go and actually apply joints to all the different things, which I think it'll be the right solution. It's just like, generally with physics, like shitty physics engines, which is all of them, joints are just more unstable.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Save me!
Yeah. I could treat this as a physics thing and like,
Get to work, goblins.
there's a lot I could do, actually. Ooh, okay, I'm sorry, fuck me. Whatever, it's doomed. I'm flying forever now. Fuck. Yeah, man, I am gonna do it this way if I can. I don't want to make them jointed together. It just won't feel good. It'll be like, I don't want it to be literally a fucking, you know, thing. So basically the things I have to do now is track something like the acceleration that's being applied to your guy and apply that to everything else also always, so that it at least you won't get like lost when you accelerate. That'll work. That'll help it quite a bit. And then I do need to apply some sort of like viscosity. So then it's so right now I'm trying to move to a position which is probably kind of right. But so then at the same time, I guess after this pass? No, I don't know. Uh-oh. Maybe it doesn't matter. Even before this pass, I can do like a viscosity pass. I think that would work. Also, I very liberally gave this thing a 0.5 value of separation. Let's just go ahead and like flatten it down. Look at it. So that will be affecting things. Huh. Can't wish list Steam page giving an error.
Welcome to
That's probably a
Fat
Steam issue.
Goblins.
Let me open it up real quick though. Unable to service your request. Steam is just down, isn't it? I think Steam is down. I think I read an article somewhere how to handle that.
Help me.
What? How to handle what? Okay, well, it did not like whatever I just did. What did I do wrong? Weekly Tuesday maintenance. Yeah, I think this is normal. Did I actually do something wrong? Oh, I never used that value. Oops. I think you're trying to do the stack of woods. There's a lot of ways to do it.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
It will be working, whoops, by the end of the stream. Okay. I didn't really change anything, as far as I know. Did I? I'm surprised it's so mad at me right now. This seems not good.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Oh, it's because you're not turning off physics on the stuff you're collecting. That might be true, actually, yeah. You're probably right. You're probably right.
Help me.
Yep, that is what's happening. That's true. But I need to keep the physics on. So actually what I have to do is make them not collide with each other. Which is, okay, that's pretty doable. It's not the player, that's the problem. I think it's not the player. I think they are masked with the player. Where is their body created? Here it is. This is not it, apparently. Oh, okay. So it is a carryable. It's colliding with all things that are static. Actually, is it colliding with itself then? It must be, but... And all things that are static, uh-oh, is all this stuff which it is not included in. I don't know if it is colliding with itself. I think it's maybe not. But it also does seem to me like it must be. It definitely must be. Let's increase the carry offset again.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
But wait, so it really looks like actually it's a knot, because when I jump,
The gates are opening soon.
Stop
Prepare
fucking
to
moving.
rescue our princess.
yeah, it's going, it's not that then. It's not colliding with itself. Fuck. I thought that was it. So my next theory is actually just decreasing the size between them makes the physics more rigid. So it's just freaking out when I'm using the same values. So we will just decrease this. Try again. Have not gotten around implementing clouds yet, but speed is one thing I wonder about for cloud rendering. There is no need to do I and
Welcome
1/4
to
screen
Fat
size.
Goblins.
and scale it up with what you do. I think I know what you're saying. You're saying render it at a small resolution and just scale it up, right? But I mean, you would only need to do that if your clouds are not performant, which is hopefully not the case.
gates are
Okay.
opening soon. Prepare to
So it was
rescue our
just
princess.
No. I'm sorry. It's doomed. They're gone. Okay, before I go too far with this, I am gonna do something like get the acceleration of your dude from the last frame to this frame, and this is the... Hang on. And this is your client goblin now. So, which is actually very questionable, but yeah, but whatever. Okay, so then I can actually just get your delta something like goblin delta, goblin, I don't know. It's this. And I want the delta in acceleration, actually. That would be you. Position entries. This is very not simple. Position entries, and then it's interp thing interp count. That's the most recent one. Velocity. Oh god. Fucking hope I did this right. So when you apply an impulse, I think you also have to specify the type of impulse. Well, it says impulse, so add velocity is in reality what I want, actually, then. Just gonna fuck everything up again. Gonna head out, take care, y'all. Good luck, have fun. See you, Michaelum. So for all of these dudes, you are just going to arbitrarily add the Goblin Excel to this thing. And see if that is okay to do. Wait, that's Excel. It's not Excel. Delta velocity. No fucking clue. Let's see what happens.
Welcome
I also...
to Fat Goblins.
I could add this delta velocity and then do one more step of when I do the delta position movement code, I can base it on their delta velocity, or like on their new position, extrapolate it into the future.
The gates are opening soon.
Okay.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
It is so slow.
Get to
Please
work,
don't,
goblins.
please don't freak out. Okay, not horrible. What? Slow down. Okay. It's doomed. Oh, I'm falling. Okay. Off the map. God damn it. How are you flying? The logs affect the player? The logs do affect the player. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, they do.
Welcome to Fat.
And that is how I want it. But
Save me.
The gates are opening soon. prepare to rescue our princess.
Don't freak out, don't freak out, don't freak out, don't freak out. Don't freak out, don't freak out. God damn it. One more thing. We're gonna T-print into this thing. And that one is that. And this one is Arcros. I need to know. Not just that. Format. Float. How do you do it? Trailing width? Or I don't remember. Come on. I saw a post on Reddit where someone said they made more money from the assets they made compared to their games. Have you thought of releasing paid assets? No, man. I don't make assets. I'm also not an artist.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay, let's see.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Help me.
It's definitely still too
Get to work, goblins.
bouncy. Okay. Well, actually, I'm not dead yet. I am gonna be dead though soon, aren't I? Where even am I? Okay, I'm dead. Whatever. Yeah, I think it's. I didn't want to do this. I think it's time to attach them to each other. Damn it. I don't think I can make it stable enough with the way I'm doing it. It's just always going to look kind of bouncy. I wonder if it's possible to use a soft joint or something, though. Okay, so I need to look at fixed joint. A tool like RPG in a box. Don't think so. The exploding problem may add the joint of the first log and then player's hand since it's a fixed position. No, the exploding problem is because I'm dampening the entire simulation. Like I have a delta value I'm applying to all the things to stabilize it, like, you know, a stabilization equation thing. I forgot what those are called. And those are just fragile. They either do nothing or explode, and then very occasionally they'll be just right. Alright, let's try out fixed joint. Fixed joint. Here we go. Oh, I have a thing, I think, in shared physics utils to create a fixed joint. I have these two. So this needs physics of body A, frame A, body B, frame B. That's it. And it returns a PX fixed joint. That's it. You're done? I wonder what is soft does. Let me actually look up px fixed point, and I bet it has more stuff going on than it's telling me. Set break force, yeah, so that's something important. There we go. A px constraint, so presumably this is the same thing as a joint? Oh no, it's not. Thing and torque. Oh. Probably 0 means nothing, so... I don't know. I'll force you to provide that. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Okay, what else does it say I have? Set break force, set constraint flags, which is a px constraint flags. I'll take a look at that. None of that seems useful. Oh, but wait, that would be how you get whether or not it's broken. Hang on. Get constraint flags. Okay, so really then I need fixed joint is broken. I also spelled it wrong. And so flags, I need get constraint flags. And so from these constraint flags, you can say it looks like broken. That. Do you always have explicitly defined the bit location in enum flags? Nope. Nope. This is probably because, actually, well, I think I typed these actually, but this is just probably because it's a library, basically. I'm pretty sure I copied these from some generated code that was not Jai, and then converted them to Jai, and they just happened to have it typed, so I did it too. But no, by default it'll go, I don't know where it starts. There probably 1, and then just 1, 2, 4, 8, whatever. What else do they give me to play with? Nothing? They have a px base flag. Oh, okay, that's not useful. That would be it. That would be it. So this also has a break force, by the way, which is really not what I want, but I might not be able to get around it. I kind of wanted something that was a little bit more flexible than this. Yeah, I don't have that choice, I think. Oh, well. We'll see. Maybe it'll work how I want anyways. And then... destroy fixed joints. Alright, let's try it out. Uh-oh. Wait. I'm not sure how this is gonna work. Because you're giving an actor A and actor B and transform A and transform B. But these are presumably the local positions on actor A and B that is jointed at. Okay, and that makes sense maybe. And I think the distance between these local transforms in world space has to be 0. So actually that makes sense. So we can do that. Makes sense. So start carry, create the body, something, where the fuck is it? What? There it is. Whoops. So if you have a parent, this could end up being maybe a little bit hard to do. Uh-oh. This is going to be a PX rigid actor, I think. With the carrying thing. That's the body of the parent. And to make this worse, okay, I'm gonna put it here. Joint to parent. We'll go like that. That's fine. If you found a parent, the problem with this is when your parent, okay, it's more like this. Yeah. If you found a parent joint to the actual other rock or whatever the hell it is, otherwise the parent is the goblin body. I think it needs a PX transform. And in this case, the local position of this thing would be just 0 carry offset. So that's just going to say that this thing is anchored to carryable offset above it. And then otherwise, this one actually is kind of hard. I'm just gonna guess. And in fact, this makes me believe I probably need to be updating fixed set local transform A or something. Hey, my name is Woozy. Hey, man. Let's see how I can do this. So px fixed joint. So it's probably going to be px joint generic something underscore set local pose. I would assume maybe this is a bad assumption to make. I was going to assume that actor 0 is A. I'm pretty fucking sure. So okay, joint 0 and then transform pointer. That'll do it. What's WSP? What's up? Hey man. Alright, I'm gonna not use that for now, and instead, when I create this joint, I'm just gonna say arbitrarily it's gonna be like 0.8, 1.8 or something, I don't know. So it is now assumed you assert, I guess, you have a parent. Not find parent body. Something like that. And then found joint to parent is something. Body A is parent, body B is body. Transform A, parent transform, transform B is nothing actually. It's at the center. That's it. It's a lot of PX joints in the module. It is. Alright, let's see. 259. 1AU16 given a PX constraint flags. What? Oh, that's... Which one should I cast? You. Assert that you have a parent. There we go.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Okay. It's gonna make a joint, and something's gonna happen. Yep.
Save me.
It's
The gates are
still
opening
actually...
soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
That's pretty good. I think it's still applying my force on top of everything, which is making it kind of springy, which was not the effect I was going for. So, huh. So let's not do that. Let's just see what happens. Don't do that. Welcome to Fat Goblins. Yeah, actually, I should mute that. I'm just used to it now. It's probably not good for stream for that to be said 1,000 times every day. Probably not so good. Hey, my translator stopped working.
Welcome to Fat
Hey, Long Bullion, how's it going? Okay, here. Muted. My translator, no. I wasted so many hours on that. Alright, what happens?
The gates are opening soon.
Oh,
Prepare to rescue our princess.
this is interesting. This feels... Their shitty physics code feels exactly like my shitty physics
Get
code.
to work, goblins.
Save me.
What's up with that? Also, it's like... It's really significantly affecting my movement. Yeah, it's very bouncy. So the stuff I was doing was apparently important. It's really affecting my movement, and the implication of that, I would think, is that I need to set the density. Which should be here? Density. Sure, density can become like 0.2 maybe. Doesn't like that. And that's because it's in the create body. Wait, what? When you give it density, create body end. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Okay. So now, it should affect me less.
The gates are
A
opening
little
soon.
bit less. I can feel it still though.
Rescue our princess.
It is very fucking bouncy. It's pretty stable, which means their code's better than mine. And then I will go also add back my code to further stabilize it. Jolo would, kinda, yeah. If I were to actually make them collide with each other, I think that would potentially, it would both make it more stable and way riskier of explosion. So I might try that. Okay. So here's my stack now.
Soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
You would fly.
Save me.
I don't know if that's true. Let me out the door.
Get to work, goblins.
So like, it should collide. Yeah, collides with that. Kinda not very well at all. Okay, yeah, like that should have broken it. Yeah. And it should also be moving with me, but I'll deal with that later. It should be rotating with me, I mean. Okay. So then we'll fuck with this a little bit. I can still use these values, I guess. I wrote this code already. Ooh. It's definitely moving me. Whoa! I didn't expect this. Huh? Get up there. Why is it doing that? Oh, I know why. I know why. Mobile forces? So, well, it is applying the force back onto me. But that part's kind of okay. I think the problem is that I've now attached this thing to some arbitrary position that I completely guessed at. Whereas the actual force that I'm applying to it... Fuck, where is this code? This is getting complicated. This. This is the initial position that it's supposed to be at, okay? And so I guessed a value of 1.8 straight above your head, and in reality it's putting it between your hands. Yeah, so it's like, it's probably off by 0.05 or something like that, and then that 0.05 is continually being applied every frame. So all that really has to happen is in the update method, yeah. In the update method, you get this initial position, and then the joint of this guy. Goblin joint transform would be the desired position is 1 minus desired position 0. That's all? I think. And that is why I wrote that one function. U. Set local transform A of real carryable 0 joint to parent goblin joint transform. Let's see if that does it. Is this in Unity? How'd you know that? Managers oriented programming? That's basically right. It doesn't like this? Why don't you like this? Oh, that one. Because this one is a DX transform. Pete. A mind reader. Damn, this guy is good at this shit. He knew this was Unity. Wait. What'd I just do?
Help.
The
Oh,
gates
yeah.
are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
So yeah, it's not exploding me anymore. That's pretty good.
Get to work, goblins.
It's still pretty fucking bouncy.
Help me.
How do you get rid of the Unity logo, or is this in the game window in Unity?
Save me.
It's in the game window in Unity. I pay a lot to get rid of the Unity logo. What is it, like 200k a year? That's what I pay. How do you know all this stuff? But I don't pay for Fmod. That one's like 10k a year. So fuck that. Where does it apply the Delta Goblin velocity? Okay, that's good. If my logo looks cool, exactly. I make games sick. Okay, this is kind of good enough, I'd say. I will actually try re-enabling physics with each other and see how horrible it becomes. Which probably means I have to add more space to it. Oh, wait. Wait a minute, no, I won't do this yet, okay. I will. I'll do it right now. And I'm gonna add a little bit more space. And then I'm gonna take a note from the server physics something. And load my bodies of... Where is it? I have like a bunch of bodies for hats and rocks and wood somewhere. I don't, it's not that. Okay, well, the place it would use it, I guess, would be in like Carry Manager? Like, okay, where the fuck is this? Okay, there. Do I already have this then, no? I do. Shit. This is already on the client. I can just go rip it out. Sick. Woohoo! Let's be sure it's as simple as I think it is. Just for every geometry, create the shit. Okay, I'll do that. I'll copy that function too. I mean, I should probably have some private functions at some point. What is a convex physics geometry? Pretty sure it's something I made. Convex physics loader. What the fuck is this? I guess I have access to this too, because it's in the shared folder. Okay. This is I guess what I'll use... It's not serialized. That's a problem for later. But then that also implies to me... I don't think this ever gets called on the client. So either VS Code is really fucking slow, or this in fact doesn't get called. I think it doesn't get called. Okay. No, not you. It does get called. VS Code was just really fucking slow. Okay, cool. That's good. Thanks, VS Code. So anyways, then I can just call this stuff. I guess somehow magically it is serialized. I'm okay. Whatever. So I get the carryable geometry, so when I create my model, geometries get the things from the type of the carryable. This all seems really, this seems like really complicated code. Whatever. So then for every geometry, iterator pointer thing, and that's it? Oh, okay. What happens? It doesn't like that for every geometry. Wanted a PX geometry given a convex physics. Yeah, wait, so how does that get resolved here? Dot geometry. Okay. Wanted a thing given to be a pointer. Is this really gonna work, I wonder? Help me! Okay, so they should be colliding with each other, but
Soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Hey, they're really fucking... Oh, when you create joints, they can't collide anymore. I forgot. Shit. There might be a way to re-enable collisions with joints. I'm not sure. That seems like maybe a ChatGPT question. That's very niche library specific thing.
The
How's
gates
it
are
look?
opening soon. Prepare
Still
to rescue
kind
our
of...
princess.
Whoa. Okay, still kind of close and shit. I don't know, man. 0.5, really? Okay, that looks really bad.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get
This
to
is
work,
like
goblins.
doable. Okay. You know what I'm realizing? Uh-oh. I don't think the player body ever rotates I did not really think about that. So we'll also not rotation lock this guy. Maybe that would just fix it. Maybe. But I don't think the player body... I actually don't know if the player body rotates. I guess we'll see. It might have just been the rotation lock that was fucking it up. Nope, it doesn't seem to rotate. So, in order to force it to rotate anyways, I would have to get the rotation of the player and apply that to the local transformation. I don't actually know where that information would be. I think I have a quaternion I can look up into. Maybe? Or maybe I construct it every frame. That would be based on you. Render rotation, so that's not what I want, but this is the code I want. And so it will say goblin rotation is some random quaternion. And rotation being goblin.rotation, so then you could get that back out. I think it's the last rotation, probably is the physics version of it. And I don't know if this would have to be inverted, so we'll try this first. This will be interesting. Okay. That's cute. I feel like he's holding it the wrong way though.
Soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
It needs to be probably plus pi over 2 or whatever. That's basically it. This is like kind of almost exactly what I wanted it to feel like though. It's very comical. And then, yeah, I'll have to add the break force still. I'm allowed to do here. Probably not that. That kind of removes some of the value here. I can't read it. Okay, that's not that bad. It's pretty good actually. Okay, so the values are going to be 0.01 and 4 for now. Okay, 0.01 and 4. I have one more thought. These things have real mass now that I've correctly applied by changing the density of the logs. And so in reality, I think I should maybe get that mass and use it here instead of hard coding the values. I think that would make sense. How do you get mass? How do you get mass? This will have to be... here. Okay. Those are my masses. Yep. Try again. Cool.
The gates are opening soon.
It's relatively stable,
Our princess.
even when you're doing stupid stuff.
Get to work, goblins.
Okay. And now, yeah, I need to make it so they can break when too much force is applied, and I have no idea how to do that in terms of debugging the correct value, actually, at all. I'll look at the library just a little bit. Like, This is the break force, but I don't think they give you... I don't know how to get the forces that are currently on the object in terms of breakage. Get force. Well, wait, that might... I think in some way a joint is a sensor. I don't know how that relationship exists. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, not that. A joint is a constraint. Or a constraint is a joint or something. I might just be wrong. Get constraint. Okay. Guess I'm not totally wrong. So here's what we'll do. As you're updating the bodies, we'll just do this here. This is like debug shit. These are the real carryables. Which log would have the most force on it? One's at top or one's at bottom? The ones in the middle should have the most force because they actually have two different logs applying force to them. But I would think that they should all have basically the same force, hopefully. I'm pretty sure. The force, I think, is almost directly visual. So whatever you see them doing is kind of the amount of force they have on them. But then when they collide with things like trees and stuff, they have force on them at that point, and that's what should break them. Like when they start to bend because I'm walking through trees, that section of the stack should fall apart. That's what should be happening. So this is the constraints. Oops. Of the joints. And then apparently you can do this or something. I have never done this. Let's try. Why are you getting the forces? I thought you just needed to put a float for break force and another float for... Yeah, but I don't know what those floats should be. I don't know if they should be like 0.1 or 100. And I also don't know if torque is in terms of pi or 100 and 100 in the API page. Okay, I don't think that's what I need.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Help me.
Let me through.
Get to work, goblins.
Okay, so right now there's some values I don't know. Let's walk under this. Boom. Cancel. Okay, they are big. So I'm just gonna take a complete fucking guess now based on this and say I think this will be the length of the forces because that's essentially the magnitude of the force. So the length of the forces when I think it should have broken, what is that? Let's just find out. It's like 6 and 3.5 and 2.5. Seven-ish. So 6. Oh, I thought you were doing it the smart way. Oh, you were doing it the smart way. I was thinking the dumb way. Well, I wanna kind of know what values I'm using. And also, actually, it does appear that long Boolean that This is really not very good then. We'll see how it plays out. The forces at the start were the strongest. That's not good. It's pretty bad. This one is then 8. So somewhere between 7 and 8, whatever. I'll choose 6. Okay. So the weird thing here is going to be like when it breaks, I'm going to have to go disconnect all the rest of the stack and stuff like that and tell the server and whatever. Whoa, that's not good.
The gates are
They
opening
broke.
soon.
That's what happened.
Prepare
They
to
all broke
rescue our
already.
princess.
This is them being broken. And then this is my custom physics code keeping them in place. And my custom physics code doesn't touch rotation at all. That makes sense. Fuck. So, what do I do about that? I guess I'll wait until they're actually like in the position I want them to be in. I don't know if the way I would tackle it is smart or not, but I was thinking just compare how far to the side it is from the character holding it. If it breaks, yeah, that might work. That might work. It's just that if they already have this force stuff, it might be better. It could be worse though, because like if something suddenly hits it really fast, it will immediately break and resolve that dynamic collision instead of it would like absorb the dynamic collision for a little while and then break after the distance. So I think both would work. They'd probably behave slightly differently, and in general with stuff like this, I'd want to use the physics engine because they're the ones with the data. But sometimes the physics engine doesn't do what you want it to do, so. Okay, let's see here. So I'm gonna have like a stable, joint stable ticks. Whatever. And then I'm gonna guess something like how do I actually do this? Is there an is breakable? There is, wait, right? Yeah, there's get break force, which would be the same thing. I bet rotating too fast is going to break it. I'll fix that later. Get break force. I'm guessing these are pointers. Yep. I'll just call it force and torque makes more sense. I maybe even would rather say has break force real quick. Blah, blah, blah. So then as I'm iterating over these things, I guess this is where I'll check the breakableness. So if has... Actually, maybe this function is useless then. No, this is fine. Okay. Why did I do this? Oh, this is not the right code. I'm fucking stupid. There we go. The direction of the force is not considered correct. Correct. Maybe need to ignore downward force. Downward. If you jump or something? That could be. Yeah, I do. You mean like, oh, maybe you mean vertical. I also, yeah, I do only really want it breaking horizontally. That would be true, probably. Maybe you can't tell NVIDIA to ignore one direction. No, but I can break it myself. Like, actually, if this is exactly how it works, which now I'm assuming it is, I'm getting the accumulated forces of the constraint, I can break it myself. Yeah, that's what I meant, only horizontal. Yeah, that probably is the smarter thing to do. I'll probably have to do that once I check it out. So we will have some constants. Where do you create it? Actually, wait, one more thing. Maybe it should explode if you jump. I plan to make it, as I go forward with this, I'm going to make it harder to move, and then I might even make it so other players can help you move. Another player jumps on logs, it should break. It will. That's why I have the bodies locally at all. For other clients, I mean. It will do that. This is not what I meant to do. Has break force. Real Caribou's eye. What did I call it? Joint stable ticks +1. So I'm going to make it not explode when you pick it up for the first time. That's the goal right now. If this thing is greater than 4, if it's been 4 ticks, which is very fast, but maybe fine. Then you add the break force in. So we won't do that now. Where the fuck are you? Variable. I don't have it. Okay. There. That will do it. Otherwise, we check if it's broken. Uh-oh. I don't currently have a way to drop only a section of the stack, so I guess I'll need that. in a minute. Okay, so I have fixed joint is broken. Then somehow magically drop it. Fuck. I wonder if I should drop them all individually or tell the server drop everything at and after this. I guess that one. Hang on, let me go say hi to my dog. He's scratching on my door. I'll be right back. Okay. I said hi to my dog. Drop carryable. I'm just gonna maybe assume, because you make a request to pick up only, yeah, I'm gonna assume that the client and server are in sync, because I think they are? I'll put this after this one. That'll work. And then, if it actually found one that's broken already, this isn't really how you drop it. Yeah, this is gonna cause so many problems. So, drop. Is no padding doing something with a line if you align every field with a line? No padding is just saying don't add padding to the beginning or ending of my struct, because they're used as packets. They're actually used as just like memory, and they're just shoved into the thing. So maybe that answers your question. I don't know. Drop, yeah. Shit. Maybe I need a drop after. No, maybe I'll just do this. For a zer from I to this. Drop this guy. That'll do well enough. at this point you can actually break, because... No, not just yet. That goes to I. Okay. I think this is okay. God, I hope this doesn't desync. The carrying stuff desyncing is my nightmare. It's happened so many times. Oh, I get it. Okay. So yeah, this isn't quite right. What has to happen here is you get your goblin. Which I think you can do that way. Yeah, and answered it. Didn't know padding could be introduced to the beginning of the show too. I'm not sure. I don't know. I just don't want padding anywhere. I don't know the details of where it could, if it could be at the beginning or end. Yeah, actually, I don't know. So we're gonna go through all the things that your dude is carrying. And then if this ID is this one, then we will have to get it. I think then I'd want to go from A, which goes from I again to the end. And then you can get this thing. And then at this point you can break because you found it. That goes to 0. It's actually probably all you do. That goes to I. Okay. Hopefully I did that right. Don't know. Do you want to ignore it? No, I think you do it always, no matter what. No, maybe you do ignore it. If it's the connection ID, just continue. But then you, so I guess in fact, you actually do have to have a way to drop after. This is going to be kind of exactly the same code. Oh well, I'll just write it again. Okay. Which also then means I can basically remove this. Drop Goblin ID, I guess, which really should be a goblin, but oh well. Variable ID. And then just in the packet, it'll do all the rest of the shit. I'm actually not even sure that this thing is now a valid pointer. I mean, I guess it is, but that's kind of a stupid thing to do. So I'll do it like this. It's still kind of stupid to do, but oh well. Just break out of all that shit. Okay. Finally. Can I run it, please? I'm sure I can't. Does oh. Get Goblin. I think it's called Goblin Manager Get Goblin in the server. Ing. Okay. Connect. What? What's wrong with this? I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I have a connection ID. Oh, it's a client Goblin ID is this one, maybe. And then it's mad about link square to force. Okay. So if it does not have a break force, then this stuff goes there. This is the current force being applied to my thing. So that has to be less than that, and length squared of angular force. So really, this is whatever. This is okay. Whatever, fine. Length squared of angular force has to be less than break torque. Break torque. I can't call it force, can I? I guess I can. And torque. Okay, so if it hasn't yet broken, make it stable, and then once it's totally stable, set the break forces and allow it to break. Okay. Here we go. Okay. It's not yet broken.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I wonder though if it even has registered any of the joints.
Get to work.
Yeah, it must have because the rotation's working. Okay. I want it to break. That should have broken it. Why isn't it breaking? Setting break force for blank. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the break force. Maybe it's not a magnitude of torque. Hey. Yeah, that was weird.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Picked up a hat. I got 2 hats.
Get to work, goblins.
The hats are heavy as fuck, apparently. Hey, XYZ, Seku, how's it going?
Save me.
Aww. Okay. I wonder why the hats are so heavy. They're really heavy, though. Connected by a string, held up by a blimp. Why are the hats so heavy? I guess they're like, if it's convex objects, I guess they're like solid chunks of stuff. Thanks for the follow on me, Stack. Appreciate it. I mean, if I have this function, I could get carryable. Oh wait, hats don't even have... Huh? So it's returning nothing, so the hats have no body. Oh. I don't know what that would do at all. Okay. So I'm gonna ignore that. I mean, I don't think you're allowed to stack hats anyways. Although actually I don't see why not. Okay, anyways, let's look at break force. Break force, break force. Break force, break force. I bet I have to toggle. No, because it did break one time. It did break. I thought there was going to be a flag, like breakable, I have to set. I still suspect there is. Hang on. Breakable. I don't know. Okay, let me go back. Set break force. 100. It does in fact say 100 and 200, but that's absolutely not right because mine's not even breaking. And this is exactly what I'm doing. Maybe I have an idea. I think it might be breaking, actually. I think it might be breaking and then immediately setting it back. Maybe it breaks in the server. No, the server actually has nothing to do with this right now. I'm suspecting maybe it's setting the break force and then it's breaking. No, because that would drop it. Okay, my theory's wrong. We'll check anyways. My translator stopped. Fuck. There's apparently a bug I have to fix.
The gates are opening soon.
Can I pick up the
Prepare
princess?
to rescue our princess.
Man, I'm heavy. I'm just knocking the princess around.
Get to work, goblins.
Save me.
Whoa! I'm sorry. Okay. Damn it. So picking up too many maybe fucks it? I don't know.
The gates are opening soon.
Bro,
Prepare to rescue our princess.
it has to be this. It has to be that, right? It has to be the force I'm applying to it. I don't... See, how is it not breaking? It was freaking the fuck out. Wait a minute. Wait, it never even did this. Oh. Stable. I Hicks length. I suspect it's never even setting the break force because it's never stable because my values are tiny. Wood helicopter, yeah, that's not the goal. Believe it or not. Okay. It's never even one time saying stable. Maybe it thinks it has a break force. Does it? I'll check that. It's kind of all I can check. Has break force true? That's not true. It's lying. It's lying. Fucking liar. Fucking liar. Yep. Maybe the number, maybe it's infinity. That would make sense. That seems like something physics would do. Maybe. Okay, or that. What is that number? Is that float 32 max, maybe? Well, that's not, I don't want to fuck with that. I don't like that number. There's no better way to do it than maybe. Well. I really don't want to do that. That thing plus 38 max float 32. Yeah, okay. I figured. I don't like messing with float extremes like that. I guess I don't have a choice. Damn it. I sure hope this is the same value. So that was the problem. It was never having its break force set. Which, okay, that makes sense because the one time it did break instantly was the time I was setting it at the very start. Whoa. So that actually probably worked. Yeah, setting break force and then probably immediately broke. Guessing it set the break force and then just fucking broke instantly. Does it not tell me when it breaks right now? Doesn't. But it's probably breaking instantly. Broke. And then it would be breaking instantly. And then I think the server maybe wouldn't entirely comprehend that. Maybe. The server might not entirely comprehend it's breaking, and then it's trying to move the things to my body on the server maybe at that point. Okay. Where did it break? Stable 1.5, whatever. Setting break force, has break force. Broke 0. And I guess, okay, because of torque. Torque seems to have broken it. Let's also check, we'll check the length of these. So yeah, kind of as expected, just rotating makes it very, very unhappy. In fact, to the point where... I don't know, man. I should probably get rid of the brake torque, but I don't want to let torque be the thing that can cause the fixed joint physics to freak out, so it has to probably have a brake torque. Oh, fuck you! Okay, that time it was... 12:32. Maybe 6 is just way too sensitive. I don't know. I also suspect I probably want to manage this braking myself now, actually. Okay. Bro, 57? Okay, so this is what's happening. 100, 200? Yeah, maybe. But I doubt it. I doubt it. So here's the problem. Okay, I'll show you the problem. I'm gonna make it 24 and 48. With these values, 24 and 48, I don't think the tree is gonna break it. But what's happening is that as I'm moving around, it's applying force to keep up with my character, and that force is quite a lot. But colliding with something gently and stretching it apart like a tree is not actually very much force. So... we'll see. Fuck you, man! Why'd it break instantly? $18, and why did it break instantly? Actually, what? Hang on. Where's a good tree? Okay.
The gates are opening soon.
Please don't.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, I'll go with that. Oh. 100 and 200. So yeah, I think I have to do it myself, and I have to be sure that the force is above a certain amount for like 4 frames. That's my point. But I can't even get it in a situation to show that because it's breaking so much.
The gates
Okay,
are opening
carefully.
soon. Prepare
Carefully.
to rescue our princess.
Carefully. You don't want that one? Okay, I won't jump.
Get to
Oh.
work, goblins.
So I think there's no chance in hell this tree can break it. Yeah. Nothing can break this fucking thing now. Except jumping. No? Wow. Okay, there it goes. Broken. I don't know why it does this either, by the way. Okay. Back to like 2448, and I'm gonna do it myself, so fuck this thing. No break force, I guess. Right? Yeah. Joint breakable. Doing it myself. Carryable. Joint breakable. True. Okay. So, oh, I could do this too. After it's breakable, set the stable ticks back to wait. Yeah, sure. I'll just use this. Okay, it's fine. After it's breakable, set the stable ticks back to 0, and then when it goes over the limit, which would be if length squared of force is greater than break force. Fork squared. If length squared of force is greater than that thing squared, or torque is greater than that thing squared, then you say carryable joint stable ticks. Oh, it's kind of not great to be using this stable name for breaking, but oh well. Well, that'll work. That'll work, maybe. 4 ticks is still very fast. Okay.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Big stack.
Get to work, goblins.
There we go. That was good. Except it broke on 0, so that's not good. Why is it always 0? Why is it always 0? What if I just don't allow 0 to break? Because maybe this makes sense. If it actually works, I'll consider this. Because you're technically holding this one in your hands. So it could make sense.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Nothing else wants to break though, except 0.
Get to work, goblins.
Seems to me. Like that should have broken. Or I wonder what the chances that other things... No, nothing's breaking. Fuck, man. Stabilize, motherfucker. So this should be like pushing me. Thanks for the follow. Oh, by the way, says, hey. Wait. What? How do I... Oh, I remember. Yeah, hey. I know how I remember you. This doesn't seem to be applying enough force back to my character or something. I don't know. I'll figure that out in a minute. What if... So now that 0 can't break... 0 can't break. I'm gonna change this value. I'm gonna allow you to go up to something big if you want to. Don't know. And then... I'm gonna lower the break stuff again, back to something that seems okay. Wow, that's not good.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Why? Is it because I lowered it? I guess so. Fuck, man. Okay, I'm gonna keep it where it is though, and I'm instead gonna raise the break tick threshold up to like 8. Or the creation tick threshold or whatever. Actually, what I bet is happening. Let me raise them both. I think it's because when you spawn a new thing, it's like forcing its way up to you. That makes sense. Okay, this gives me more thoughts of things to do. When a thing gets added to your stack, it's pushing its way up to you, but at the same time, because of the way the physics of the stack works, all the other things in the stack are getting dragged to it on the ground. So I think I need to only, like...
The gates are opening soon.
I need to
Prepare
only
to
apply the
rescue our
physics
princess.
both ways when it's already has a joint. Fuck, man.
Get to work, goblins.
Please stop doing that. Okay. Yeah, see, it like freaks out when you touch a piece of wood. Okay. So can I break it now, please? Okay, good. It broke, but at like 1. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. New plan. So, if this carryable, which is, I don't know, fuck, because the 0 for me is the goblin, So it would in fact be next I minus 1. That's weird. Thanks for the follow, Pingocho. Real careballs. So you get next I minus 1. And I guess I want to see if if this new thing has the joint created. Breakable. Joint breakable. Then you're allowed to apply the force back to the parent. Hello everyone, hey. We don't talk in this chat. That's a rule. Not really, but no one talks. Okay, I think I kind of fixed that then. Oh, nope. Why? Why? So between a set of 2, it would only apply it to the parent, which is this. If we sit in awe of Kuja's excellence. No, not that either. So the first biggest force is applied to the first log, so maybe that's why it breaks at 1. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe upper log should not apply forces on lower logs. Well, so that's only true because I'm moving my character, which moves all the logs at the same time. But when you're hitting something like an archway, what should actually be happening is that the force of the archway is being applied on whatever log it's hitting. And so it should technically break on that log. But it's not doing a very good job of that. But this also should have done something and it didn't. This is the real variables next I minus 1. Well. I actually do think that should work. So I'm just going to try again. Maybe the code didn't save because VS Code sucks or something. Yeah, it's not good. It's definitely like stretching it and shit. What if I say 60? Give it a whole second to stabilize. Which was gonna try him. Damn. Thanks, man. Is there no notification? Thanks for the sub. Why did it not say it? Huh. Surely it's fine. Hang on. I don't know.
Gates are opening soon.
The missile
Prepare
knows
to
where it
rescue our
is.
princess.
Yeah, it's definitely affecting the whole stack. Oh, I know why. Well, I guess I have no choice. Thanks for the sub, though. I don't know why it didn't do the thing. It's because even though it doesn't say it's breakable, it does create the joint at the very start, right when you create the body. I don't know what to do about that. I could delay creating the joint until either some amount of time has passed. I guess so. Create joint ticks. Is there anything that you wish there was better or any software for? Yes. The main thing being peer-to-peer file sharing in a very easy way. It's ridiculous how shit everything is and how complicated everything is. I want to like click someone on Discord and drag a file to them, and it actually just hole punches some UDP connection and just shoves the data into the packets and it's done. I don't understand how it doesn't exist. Unbelievable, really. Upsetting. I think I'll do it right here. Can't you just DM it to them? It's not the same thing. That's through a server. That is not peer-to-peer. Create joint ticks. So if this... Okay, we'll go through all the variables again. If you don't have a joint, thing increment, if thing is greater than 8 or something, create the joint. So the Final Fantasy 1 is there, just the way it's done, no. DMing's not the same thing. Uploading it through a server, you're limited by the server upload speed. Like, secondly, it goes through the server, it's stored somewhere. It usually costs money. And then also you're limited. The biggest thing I know of that's convenient is Discord, which is 500 megabytes. I can't send like a 20 gigabyte. I have like gigabit internet. I should literally be able to send a 20 gigabyte file to someone else with gigabit internet in like 1 second. There's a program called Croc that does something like that. Is it actually convenient though? Like there's other ways to do it. Like there's some websites that use WebRTC or whatever it's called, and they open a hole punch thing between you and some person, and that's slow as fuck. I assume just because it's web. Torrenting can do it. You can host a thing and send the thing to someone else and they can download it from you, but I think because that's torrenting and it's through like torrenting protocol, it's also slow as fuck. There's no way for me just to like maximum speed possible shove in like multiple lines of traffic my data into a socket and give it to someone. As far as I know. Maybe Croc does that though. That'd be cool. It's super fucking upsetting though. It would take me like 2 weeks to make. Kuju, hi. You had some problems with Jai. Had you some problems with Jai, like may lack of interface type or traits like in Rust or something like that? I'm asking because I'm designing my own programmers currently. No, I haven't had problems with Jai like that. In terms of stuff like that, Jai basically has everything I need. Yeah, it doesn't have really... I mean, I guess it actually has something called interface. It doesn't have interfaces, but it has templates. And it has templates that you can specify like an interface type for. And it has as and other things. It's good. Okay, I need to not do this. Add joint or something. Maybe I have to give it the goblin and the index. Thank you. Okay, no problem. Well, what is found? Found is found would be get carryable of goblin carrying at index. Assert. Found. Parent and body and parent transform. That one's not right. Whatever. Okay. This will maybe technically work. And the layers of complexity getting added onto this is crazy. So now, when you want to create the thing and you've had enough ticks, then add a joint for you at I. Right? I was thinking software that I can make and sell on Steam. I think you can make and sell that on Steam. If you're trying to make software to make and sell on Steam, though, that's like hard. People don't want to buy software. At all. It's very fucking hard what you're trying to do, I think. But if there is an actually really well-made peer-to-peer file sharing thing that like seamlessly integrates on my computer and takes up no memory and runs fast, I'd pay like a couple bucks for that. Am I done with this? This will create the thing? No, I'm not, because you only want to do this if this thing has a joint. Same with you? If it's 0, continue, or real carryable's I does not have a joint. Continue, I think. Seems like if the software is good and people want it, and there's way less competition compared to games. I don't know. If the software is good and it fills the niche, but like to make good software is probably just as hard as making a good game, which is hard. What is body? I guess body is found body. Did I fuck up? This method is huge now. Nope, that looks right. Okay. Oh, that is laggy. What the fuck? That's laggy on the server. What's it complaining about? Don't know.
Soon, prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
Aww. That's not good. Fuck. So if you found one that doesn't have a joint break, we'll do that. That might help a little. Yeah, I don't know why the server was so unhappy though just then. Magneto, yeah. Guess being software means it checks the replayability box. I don't know. Whoa. Also, for example, niche people who may buy software is 1K and those 3 games is 99K %. from one or the group will be a huge difference. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, I don't think software really sells on Steam like at all. Off the top of my head, I can think of like maybe 4 pieces of software or something that I've bought that are like indie software. Maybe 2. I don't understand why this isn't working at all, by the way. There's only like 200 software on Steam. That should probably give you a hint. If it was lucrative, there'd be more. Ah, I'm stupid. It's adding it to the top. No, wait, is that? No, yeah, that's not right. I'm stupid. What the fuck? Oh, this thinks it's the parent. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. So it's like, if this is greater than 0, then it's... I did it wrong. I did it totally wrong. Okay, now I think it's right. Let's see. As our part regular service will know it exists and the software must solve a problem that people have. Yeah, that's the part that's hard. I don't think you're going about this the right way. You should find something you want to do and do it. Why did it crash? Because you've asked me quite a few questions similar to this in the past few days. Oh, is this really it? Oh, yeah, that's not supposed to be there. I also feel like most software in particular that people buy most software came to be, like indie software, came to be from people that were making something they wanted to make and then it was good. Okay. That was like visually way more... Oh, and it fucked up. I hate this. I hate it. Alright, can I just undo everything I just did? Fuck this. Ryan Flower, I don't think that's his name, made a debugger that is really good and I use it daily. Yeah, I think it's debugger. I know quite a few people that use this debugger. It was recommended to me as well, but I don't currently use it. The only software I know on Steam is Ace Sprite. Yeah, same. Blender's on there, but it's free.
Save me.
Okay.
The gates are opening soon.
I'm just gonna go with this.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
It's not good. It doesn't really ever disconnect, but I can fix that a different way later.
Save me.
But it's good enough.
Get to work, goblins.
And then... Honestly though, I feel like there should be a balance mechanic on this. Well, I won't be doing that today, but it'd be kind of cool if like the thing starts tipping and you have to walk towards where it's tipping. I like that idea. Let's put that in the notes. Balance mechanic on carrying stacks. Where you Okay, now what? Oh yeah. Well, first I can drop it, but it kind of just all explodes. And so see, clearly this is where the server thinks the stuff is. So that's part of the problem for sure. The game is a banger. Thanks, man. Maybe the bigger the stack, the voice sound changes. Like, it changes how? I don't really have an exhausted hub. This will work. And so, yeah, now I need to make it so that the server understands where all this stuff is, I guess? Am I even sending? Actually, wait, I'm not even sending the data. That's the problem. Okay. QTE for balance or a stamina drain. What's QTE mean? I don't know. I'm not a good designer. Ignore me. Having the voice change in general is a really good idea, but I don't know how I'd make his hubs sound different. I do actually have some voice sounds for when he's exhausted. What are they? In fact, how did I even specify that stuff? I don't remember. Heavy sounds. Oh, it was only 2. It's when he's, I think, throwing the princess. One of the ults can throw people, and you can eventually throw the princess once I add that in, and he sounds like he's really struggling to throw the princess when she's fat. QuickTime event? Oh, I don't want a QuickTime event. I would just want the stack to naturally topple over. I don't want like mini game stuff. I want it to kind of naturally topple over also through interactions in the game. So like if someone bumps you, then now you have to be going in that direction and stuff like that. But that's a whole other thing and not necessary, and that'll be another day entirely. Okay, so what was I doing? I keep forgetting. Fuck. Oh, the server. The server doesn't have them in the right spot. And that's because I'm not sending the data at all, I think. And in fact, this is actually a shit ton of data to send, which is kind of concerning. I almost wonder if I should have written this code on the server? Probably not. Okay, so this is all I have. Set variable. Position. Do I need to give it a velocity? I actually don't know what to do about that. I think I can probably interpret the velocity from the position. Yeah, that should be fine. And so that's all, no, and rotation, which is unfortunately a whole quaternion. Multiply the floats by 1,000 and send them less data, then unmultiply them? What? You're probably talking about some kind of float compression to do with accuracy of the floats, but that wouldn't be it. But when I want to compress the floats, I do have a system to do that. I don't want to do it yet, though. This is complicated. Okay. But yeah, it's not as simple as that. Carry manager. So for everything you are carrying, if you have a, I guess it'll go here, questionably. If you have a client goblin, variable ID for client goblin carrying. Get client, unpack it. Position, I have to get carryable. I think this is how it works, because that's a quaternion interpolation. Yep. Okay, that should do it. And then in the server packet processor. The set carryable packet is after request carry carryable. Hi, Happy New Year, man. Hey, no pochia scroll. Hey, Happy New Year. How's it going? The goblin, get the thing, and then if not, goblin continue. So that one is I don't know what to do about that. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it, whatever. And then in the server carry manager, I'm gonna just believe whatever it's telling me and set the stuff. Position, rotation. Pretty good. How about you? Any plans for this 2025? Yeah, quite a lot. Well, for one, the game will be releasing, and then around that time I may be attempting to move to Japan, which would also involve applying for a job that I would have for 1 year. So a lot of stuff might or might not happen. We'll see. So inside here, this thing has a position and velocity. I'm just gonna guess it's kind of like this. So you're getting the delta of the two positions, and then you'd be multiplying it by 1 tick, which is 1 client side tick. Which I don't know if I have access to that. It is not room tick rate. So it works a lot. I would not work at a normal Japanese job. Client tick rate. Okay, there we go. Whatever, this is fine. I don't know if this is gonna work. It probably will be, okay? It has a rotation too, right? Yep. And now we have to set the body data. And it probably has a body. I guess I should check. Huh. Okay, I'll figure it out. Shared physics. Toast. What? Carry bell on 304. Oh. I don't even know this one. Yeah, I type that exact thing a lot. Why would you get a job? The game is obviously going to be successful. Not for that reason. Well, for one, it almost definitely won't be as successful as I would want it to be, or could be being paid at a normal job. There's no way at all. But two, in order to get a house in Japan, you have to have a job. That's just how it works. It's very fucking dumb. That's the real reason. You can't get a house unless you have a job at a company, and not just a company, but the bigger the company, the better. And the way the mortgage works is apparently just flat out, they take your salary and multiply it by 7, and that's your allowed. That's the mortgage you're given. Do you have Japanese descendants? Nope. Also, descendants would be the wrong word, right? But no. This is the one I want. Set linear velocity? Velocity? The lottery system? No, there's a bunch of ways to get in, but because I would be getting a tech job, I just get in on the highly skilled professional visa, which then you get permanent. This has all been very thought out. You get permanent residency after 1 year, and then you can buy a house after 1 year. Doing focus stuff. Well, okay, basically, to summarize it, there's a bunch of reasons, but it's hard to explain, but there's a bunch of reasons, but I think if you were to compare America and Japan from a high-level view of someone that doesn't have any, like, bias towards either, it's kind of insane that in America, just even any places at all are dangerous to the point that you can't, like, go out at night, for example. But not only that, I feel like it would be a worse idea to raise kids in America, which I probably would want to do in the future sometime. That's not good. Hang on. Carrie Bell, I type it again. But it all basically stems down to that. Like that's not even, I would say, the actual reasoning, but you can extrapolate from that a bunch of reasons, right? Like, isn't it kind of fucked up? I live in a pretty safe area, but if I walk maybe 20 minutes down my street and walk around at like midnight, if I'm walking around for like an hour, let's just say, there's a good chance something bad's gonna happen to me. All the anime there? I don't particularly care about that. What the fuck? This is bad, actually. How did this happen? God damn it. Very part damage uses culture. Hygienic culture. Yeah, it's all related. I live near a school. I complain about this every time I see it. I live near a school and I walk my dog there a lot. And at Fridays, they give their kids popcorn or something. Like, I don't know, popcorn Fridays. And they take it out with them to recess or something like that. And every Friday and Saturday I walk around there, there's like littered with popcorn bags and popcorn on the ground. I don't understand how the teachers at the school could be okay with that. Like, is it no one's job to watch the kids who are throwing their popcorn on the ground and not give them popcorn next time? It's like a stupid example, but it's baffling to me. How can you, like, isn't that their job? They're definitely not teaching good things. It's crazy. They're just letting the kids throw their fucking popcorn on the ground. Also, look, it caught my lack of alignment. That's super good. I told those kids need to be publicly shamed. They need to have a announcement next popcorn day and call out the kids' names one by one. that threw their popcorn on the ground and tell them they're not getting popcorn. Doing is bad, shouldn't be hard to teach. Yeah, sounds like you should drop an anonymous tip. I'm sure they know it's happening. They just don't care.
The gates are opening soon.
Plus, it's not like it doesn't bother me enough to complain about the elementary school kids, but just the fact that it happens, you know?
Work, goblins.
Okay, it's time to connect with another client.
Work.
Thanks to the follow. In my country, you have the chance of being robbed just by leaving home. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say America's... Hang on, let me fix my FPS. I wouldn't say America's that bad. But...
Save me.
definitely in some parts it is. America is like a dream for me. Yeah. My wanting to leave for reasons like that, I think, is pretty pedantic. And
We breached the enemy castle.
oh, you can't see what's happening, but it is
Help me.
freaking out. Okay, fuck me. Was your releases? Oh yeah, I read your comment, but I forgot to respond. No, I don't know. I don't really have an engine. My graphics library is on my GitHub. So I don't know what, I don't really know how to answer that. The game doesn't really have an engine. It's just incredibly simple. It just like calls one function after another and it's done. That's the whole game. So I have to go to this guy. I am pretty sure when you're carrying the thing, it's moving it. Yeah, this code is not good. Okay, I'll just do this. Maybe. Maybe this stuff, though. Okay, we'll see if that fixed it. Which graphics library is this? It's called Kodajai. I defaulted to OpenGL and I don't plan to use anything else for my first 3D game. That's probably pretty reasonable. Although, I don't really know much about it, but the new SDL library is supposed to be good. But I mean, OpenGL is supported by like everything, so. Okay, leave that bad graphics for now, hang on.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins. We breached the enemy castle.
Nope, doesn't work. Fuck. Well, this should be easy to debug. Graphics, I read that. Also, you don't want someone asset flipping anything you release and competing directly. Yeah, I've actually contemplated removing even my graphics library from GitHub. I don't know. It doesn't really do a whole ton though. Like, I guess the complicated part is the game. But yeah, definitely would not put my assets, as much as I can avoid it, online. That's only so avoidable though. I don't know why this doesn't work, actually. Because what's supposed to be happening is this is true. And it goes through your carrying list, and it sets the carrying information for every single thing. Okay. It's really simple. Oh, I don't do it. That would explain why that's happening. That would be it. I hope this velocity shit works. I don't know. Maybe. The quality of life in Japan is superior, but I don't know, man. I personally feel Japanese are very polite. I feel America's more authentic in that regard. Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I moved there for like 8 years and then want to move back. I feel like that's common. Which one is on stream? Okay, this one. But that's what I mean by it's kind of hard to explain, but I think if you think about it, like, America is definitely more comfortable for me. But if you think about it like from a third-party perspective, like some alien came to Earth and looked at all of the countries, like, America is super fucked up.
Get to work, Goblins!
All they need to do is put Jacob Spider-Man on the Blender default queue, bam, ship to Steam. I wanted to make a... Wait, which one am I supposed to do this way?
Save me.
Still... Whoa, it's really not happy. What the fuck? Oh, okay, hang on. I might know why. I wanted to make a game a long time ago that was watching a tree grow and sell it on Steam. And it was going to be like a single tree asset that gets bigger over the course of one real life year of time. I wonder how much money it would have made by now. Should I move to Canada at some point? I don't know. Canada's going downhill, man. Everything's going to shit everywhere. I mean, Japan too, though. The currency is fucked, but it's not exactly my problem. It could be the velocity. I don't know. And that's bonsai tree for real? Yeah, like that. Okay, I think this might be the problem. On the server... on the server, when you pick them up like this, they actually do collide with each other. Fuck, I wonder if I should have made this on the server. I don't know. In hindsight, when I made this game, I didn't know it was going to be this big of a game. I really wish I invested like a month or two into making a good networking library. But I didn't. Currency's going down, crime will rise. I guess you're true, but it probably rises in proportion to what it has as a default, I guess. Looks like the whole world's collapsing. I think it's cyclical. You know? Like, yeah, but everything will start unfucking itself in like 10 or 20 years, probably. What should I do about this? I shouldn't disable the body. I should make this a collision carryable. And then this guy. Should it really be all? Let's make it collision static and then say, to do this needs to collide with itself. Okay, and then secondly, that'll be good enough. Yeah, and then secondly, when you on the client get back a set carryable packet or whatever it's called. Not that, hang on, packet processor. You only should update this if maybe you're not holding it. Because now it's like in your control. I don't know how else to do this, so I don't know what the outer loop is called. It's called packets. I don't want to continue that. That's scary. That'll work. What align 1 does, aligns the 1 byte and cuts off the remaining bytes? Cuts off. No. It removes padding between the things. The problem with Japan is I can't speak Japanese. Yeah, that can get fixed. Okay. Yeah, that didn't feel very good. That's... Okay, if this works, I'll be done for the day. Let's see. On stream at least, I'm gonna do more tonight.
Get to work, goblins!
It's really not really stable, I can tell, but...
We breached the enemy castle!
Yes, they're not even here. They're gone. That's okay. Okay, not good. Not good. Fuck. I don't know, Japanese seems complicated. Yeah, but like, if you try, I'm sure it can be learned. Well, I'm kind of at a loss here. Like, where does it send the packet? This? Fuck. Fuck. Learn to speak Japanese, but if you learn kanji. Not the common grammar is not. Kanjis are hell, dude. It's true. Hey, Mendoza. You catching the tail end of the stream here. I'll be done within like 10 or so minutes. I'm just trying. I have this whole stack of wood thing working basically on the client. Esperanto. It is not working networked. And actually I don't understand why, because it seems really simple. Wait, maybe I do. I think I know why. This can't be good to do. Okay, kind of. I kind of know why. Watch this. I'm pretty sure when you start carrying something, it creates the body, which is fine, I think, and it creates the joints, doesn't it? Yes. Creating the body is questionably fine. Actually, maybe even that's not okay. Uh-oh, I don't actually know. Okay, so it would be like if client, if this dude... Huh. if this dude is your client goblin, then you're allowed to create a body and a joint. And now everything's going to be super fucked up for a little bit. So hang on. So I think the problem was basically that it was creating the joint more than anything else. And then that joint, it was moving the stuff forcibly through setting the position or whatever it was doing. Actually, what is it doing? It's updating your add carryable, which doesn't even set the body. So yeah, I'm right to not include the body. That makes sense. My grammar is fuck from Russian, speak English and Japanese. And programming and not interacting with humans. That's rough, man. Maybe you should interact with humans. Okay, there's a very good chance it crashes here. Let's try it anyways. Oh, it's not a pointer. Okay, fine. Fuck you. Destroy fixed joint. That's not a thing? PX fixed joint, and it was given... Oh, it's just typed wrong again. Which one's on stream? The red one.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare
Please
to rescue
work.
our princess.
Nope,
We
doesn't
reach
work.
the enemy castle. Get to work, goblins.
Why though? It's just sending the data of the thing you're carrying back to the server. I don't even know what else to do. It's possible though... Yeah, this method should probably go away. But even so, this method is fine because right now I'm checking. Just move and through updates. So that's not the problem either. The great thing about talking with LLMs is that they're more social than I am. Oh. It's probably true. What languages you go? I don't know what else to do here. Something is going wrong on the server, clearly, because my thing is correct. It's going through my carryables and sending all the data every frame. And then it gets that. It does this check, which does nothing. I should probably remove this, but oh well. And then sets the carryable with the ID. Okay, it must be... It must be the velocity. Maybe. Because this is now in terms of meters per millisecond. Actually, that's right. Well... At the same time, though, set gravity enabled. I don't think this would matter, but gravity should be disabled. Cowabunga-oriented programming? What is that in reference to? In what context does Jay Blow say that? Guessing at stuff? Print F's for debugging. Ah. I don't think I need to do that. That would be too hardcore for this. This is even a whole level below that. The stage we're at right now is guess debugging. Because this should be a very, very simple problem. And the fact that it's not is wrong. So I'm gonna just take a guess here and just set your velocity to 0. That'll be step 1. Yo Jimbo. So then you set your velocity, set your thing, set your velocity, and then the next time you update, it goes through your thing. You are in fact being carried by someone. So that does nothing. That doesn't matter. And then you update position velocity. You get the position velocity rotation from the body, which is okay, I guess. Then you send the data back as position velocity rotation scale. That's also fine. This actually, I can only just hope that the velocity was fucking it up and the gravity was fucking it up and try again. And then I'll check one more time what happens when my client gets this back. This part's fine. Update or add. I guess I can check that. So this is okay. You're setting the position rotation scale. If you found it, which presumably you did, doing nothing with the body should not exist. The only other thing I could see going wrong is that this is being used to smush you down to the ground. Oh, that's a little bit weird. I'm gonna ignore that. That's fine though. That won't cause any problems. That's also fine. That's also fine. Okay. Try one more time. It could have been the velocity and the gravity. Okay, going to sleep. See you, synchro. Variable, I shouldn't have variables like that. I've said that word so many times the past few days. Why is it not compiling? Oh. That's probably the longest. I must have severely fucked something up in my code recently. I'll have to check. Off I go.
We've breached the enemy castle.
Wait, where is my guy?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
There he is. Okay. Yay! Yay!
Get to work, Gob.
Woohoo! Look at it go. It's not very well interpolated, but that's okay. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, didn't like that. Wait, that's kind of funny. It was so strong that it broke the chain of connections because it was freaking out so much, which I guess I'll have to fix. And now because it broke, they still have their gravity disabled, and they're just kind of floating around in space. Whoops. Cool, it works though. I'm gonna say it's done. Well, for today. Oh my god, that's a lot of dump files. There's a lot left to do with this. I didn't think this would be this hard. But it is. Yeah, I can't push yet. Okay, fine. Nice job, Mixman. It works pretty well client side, and when you're carrying less than like 15 things, when you start to carry tons of things, which you should be allowed to do, it doesn't work so well. We'll fix that. Told someone to raid you because they asked who was streaming, and they said, I'm kind of soured on Jai. It's taking too long to come out, I gave up waiting. Ouch. Well, apparently it's allegedly, hopefully, gonna be this year. We'll see. Because I think John said he wants to release his game this year. Maybe I'm wrong. You say it's coming out soon, but what's the point? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're close. I hope so. Yeah, I don't know who to raid. Let's go look at this section. I'd like to raid someone I can just immediately walk away from my computer when I raid them. Maybe that's Clonk. Maybe Clonk it is. Programmer Jeff? Wait. Didn't show up. Oh, I see. Okay, sure. We're raid programmer Jeff. He's doing Minecraft? Wait, I thought he was making this game. 2D space game with 3D voxel. Oh, this is actually Minecraft. Okay. Clonk it is. Okay, good, because I'll just immediately walk away. Switches back and forth. Huh. Interesting. Alright. I gotta go. And singing. He does it all. I gotta go. I won't be back tomorrow. I'm gonna do more reverse engineering the Twitter API, and then I will probably be back the next day. Was that Thursday? I think. To actually start making my Twitter bot. So yeah. Time to hack Twitter, kinda. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you people. Bye bye. Say hi to Clonk.